Hey guys, let's see. We have a bunch of PoBing to do today. I want to actually get the low budget done and I want to start leveling up the new character. So that is going to be what we're going to do now. But first we have a fight to get to. Rescue. You better get some divs now or there will be complaints. Exactly, like they they need to know. Streamer client needs to be a thing.
Once you're dead.
So like in you see in those what's it called, chains of command builds you brought up, I think what they would do in situations like this when they need to fight Sasan is I think they would unequip they would equip like a second, what do you call it,
It's over.
I think what they would do is they would use a second or up to 3 writing jars to maintain their swords. I think that's what most of them do. But of course, we don't have to do anything like that.
Set you ablaze! Archers, fire! You ignorant bastard!
You know, I find what he says very interesting lore-wise. I wonder if there's a reason he's so against the Kalgorans. Like maybe in a future league, the Kalgorans will betray us or something.
The runners have brought back some interesting things.
Like maybe. Give up on the build. Which one? Change the command as a whole, or just like the other elemental ones, or ooh, I'll take it. White Wind. I think White Wind has decent disenchanting, whatchamacallit, dust values. The PoB warrior ones were disregarded yesterday already. Oh, yeah. I like defenses, so because when I was making this build, I looked around, I should say. I wanted to see how people were getting damage and all that. Like, granted, nobody's using this version, right? The poison, what's it called? The poison pneumatic dagger variant that I have going on here. So, I mean, I feel very unique in that, but with the elemental ones, because I wanted to double in elemental at some point, because I was like, I kind of like the upfront damage that elemental would have. And I wanted to see what's out there, and when I looked at what's out there, I wasn't the most impressed. Like, I was impressed by their damage, but I could understand why they had the damage. Because the moment I started PoBing like elemental, I would get to the point where I would have to make a decision. What am I okay with being squishy and just, you know, or do I actually want to like, am I okay being squishy and playing that glass cannon playstyle with them being aggressive? Because one thing to note about that playstyle too is you can't convocate them to you. So if they go left and you go right, they basically are going to stay there until you go out of range, then they pop to you. So, and convocation of course doesn't work. So how much does this go for? These two with no craft, with empty, is it mods? I don't see hidden. Let's open trade. I'm pretty sure I'm going to end up selling these bases that I never ended up using, especially the skin, this guy here. I could honestly make a different skin and then get, you know, wed and whatever on it, but I don't have that patience. But yeah, it should have total affixes. Modifiers. I don't know how much this would be, but I'm pretty sure I can sell it for a decent chunk of change. Where is the crits? The double crits. This one. So if I had to put it in trade, and then I put it for, honestly, 20. I'll start with 20 because it's prime for recombinating, and eventually I'll probably get it lower. I got over a mirror in the stash and kind of wanted to use them, so having this build which doesn't scale as far is kind of weird. I guess it depends on what you mean by as far. What is the content you want to do? That is what I should ask you. What is the real content, like the juiced content you want to do that you're thinking the builds don't scale to? Oh, and also I should open PoB. I'm just like looking. Seriously, switch to your build and doing much better. Need to fix my defenses. I'm glad to hear that, Caesar. How are you doing? Glad to hear that. I think with the initial budgets, all you have to realistically do is cap your res, because I think we get up to 79. Was it 79 max res, something like that? I don't remember, but I think I mess around with this. So if you cap your max res and you have your trigger wand, life is comfortable. This is, I think, my preliminary PoB for the low budget animate weapons. This is going to be very low budget, so I'm thinking I'm going to use my other wand, which would be this. I just I'm working on earlier today, so it isn't like fleshed out or anything. It's just, oh, what do I think I need, and I just take those. +1 minion, crafted, minion damage prefix. I'm going to put mid because I'm using can have. And what else? Trigger, probably. Yeah. The minion damage. You know what? Yeah, this is fine, to be honest. It's just level minion damage and trigger. Nothing outlandish. But when I'm looking for a base, I'll look for something that has minion attack cast speed. Doesn't have to be amazing, but just level and minion attack cast speed, and then I craft the rest. Val animates weapons. Because this is not using the enchant, I'm not going to enable animate weapons. So let's look for 21. This is low budget, so probably use an enhance. Probably not a 4, just a 3. This is going to be in the body armor. This is, we're going to probably use multi-strike in some capacity. 14 animated weapons, no, 18. So this is 18. I also, oh yeah, I've already sold minion defenses here. I don't know that I want to mess around with cluster jewels, but I think I should. Might not be insanely. Yeah, we should. Scale as far, let me rephrase that. Other builds, for example, looking at Zumas, are easily scaled to greater than 100 mil DPS without fresh meats. Remembering, it would be weird if Zumancer had fresh meat, unless it's like the skeletons that had the fresh meats. So like fresh meat is not used in many builds, but some builds can use it and some builds think they can use it. Change the command just happens to be one of those builds that thinks they can use it, meanwhile they can't. Like it seems like a general belief that you can use it and change the command, which you cannot. Like after testing it, it sucks. I need instant leech. I need to get here. I don't know, I forgot about instant leech, but that's needed. I think this is fine. Yeah, I think this is fine. I do want life from death, so minimum we craft a small cluster jewel. I would honestly like a large one and then connect that to a medium one, but if I absolutely have to. Okay, let's do an 8 passive minion cluster jewel. How about that? That has life. Just life, I think. If you can get any level of no, that's I just leave life. This is very low budgets. And then here, this is where we get the medium cluster jewel. But anyways, where were we? Without fresh made by the way, remember you say that poison dot caps at 35 mil. Do I remember correctly? Yeah, about 35, 36 mil DPS. Doesn't go more than that. So yes. Throws it into an awkward state of not fulfilling the duty it should / could at a higher price range. So the way I see minion builds at this point, at this stage of the league, and the way I approach, you know, the off meta stuff is off meta is going to be off meta. Off meta will probably not. I want Life from Death and I want Dread March. I love Dread March as a whole. I think I put it in every single build I have. Low budgets shouldn't be on this level of like. Yeah, we're going to take that off. I don't want to be at that level of like levels. I want to stop at like level 90. So like something like this, maybe. But anyways, as I was saying, if you go meta for minions, you can. If you go meta for minions, that would be the meta for minions would essentially be, and this is the easiest way to scale minions to an insane level past like let's say 100 mil DPS, and that is just have as many bodies on the field as possible, and that's how Zoomancer primarily scales. Now there's a bunch of other intricacies in there, and you know, having added as much added damage as you can have to go across that many numbers, you know, how to scale their defenses, yada yada. But like at its core, by having more bodies on the field, what happens is any source of flat damage you give your minions, instead of going through like 8 minions, instead gets added to the damage of 40 something minions. So like if you just add 10 physical damage, that's already 470 when you spread across 40 minions. You haven't gone through a multiplier or anything. It's just that. Does that make sense? So like that is so being able to throw more minions on the field is like one of the bigger multis that Zoomancers are able to access that a lot of others are not. Like Spectres, for example, if you go rate lord, you're limited to literally 9-ish minions, maybe 11-ish, 12 if you want to be spicy, but 9 is really the cap. Well, 11 is the cap beyond the cap, or 9 is really the cap.
What was the name of that wench last
So in the low budget, I don't want to use as many jewels. I'm going to turn off a lot of jewels. If I find a need to, I will activate them. But for now, I kind of just, it's low budget. Medium budget, I will take advantage of the jewels. No, I should use some jewels. It's like, how low budget do I want low budget to be is the question, I guess. That is a real question. How low budget should low budget be? Because in my thinking, I'm kind of shooting for a divine to divines max for this budget. I only compare it to Zoom Answer because that's all I've played. One thing I will say, and I think the thing I think you should ask yourself is, what is the playstyle you're looking for? That is ultimately what it comes down to. What is the playstyle you are looking for? You can go for a Zoom Answer, but you said you've done it before, so that's probably not what you're shooting for. So then, what exactly would you like in said build? Chains of Command is chill. You know, you don't have to click many buttons or anything. You're kind of just moving. You're coasting. You're living the good life, right? Is there minion duration I did not take? Well, I am here. I could pick up this duration to make my life a bit easier. This would extend their duration by so long. Yeah, 103 versus 85. But I'll leave it at 85. I kind of don't want to mess around with this because the moment I do that, then we're looking at I can't look at the Val version this way. Oh, I can. Copy, paste the Val version. So yeah, lockout period is then 103. Yeah. I don't want to spend 2 minutes without it. This is fine. So the soul game prevention is essentially the duration of regular animate weapons. That's actually kind of interesting to note. Anyways, low budget in this economy, max 5 divines, so you don't need the skill points. I don't want to use an anointment. So basically, when I designed this, if anything, I actually have a league start scenario in mind, what people would have on a league start. I don't plan on league starting this, but I do want to have more league start builds at my disposal / on my channel, just so because there's a lot of new players, people league start at different points, yada yada. Like there's a lot of, I should do this. Remove that jewel socket. We can go for that gem socket, but if I'm going for low budget, I do want minimum investment into points. And then that point we can always just pick up here. So like this is level 90. This is, I think, where I stop with this character. If you get to level 95, you're probably already past low budgets. So anyways, but yeah, what is the playstyle you would ideally want is my question to you. Because if the playstyle you want has less damage or less a lower ceiling, then it's up to you to decide if that is a ceiling you're willing to, I guess, engage with. You know? Yeah, this is fine. So this is going to be the low budgets. I'm going to rework this into being the medium budgets using Dialas and Ashes. So for the low budget, let's plan out our skill gems. I want to throw in the enhance later. What is this? Why is it 21? It should be 20. It's Val. Val is the thing. So Enhance is very important. So I actually we'll just leave it in there. Doesn't matter. If you can't afford an enhance, you use something else. Do I want to shift their damage to lightning in the low budgets? I don't want to leave it as fizz, but going through the campaign, you're not going to have access to Triad's Grip on, and you might towards the end. What do I want to do? Non-awakened, please. AG, yeah, I'll use an AG. If I had to make an AG setup for this. Oh, you meant for what you're looking for? I just saw some nice things while looking around, and that is keeping me thinking. Oh, stuff like what? And a passive up to medium amount of needed button presses. And a passive up to medium amount of needed button presses. What do you mean? So with the AG, we're going to go Dying Breath. We're gonna go Dying Breath, Leer Cast, Rot Calls. I want to say Wind Scream and Curse on Hit Gloves. I'll say Asenat's. Asenat's Gentle Touch with Corruption, Early Weakness. So this is going to be my AG setup, I think, for the low budgets. This Corruption is doable, or we can remove it. It doesn't matter too much. Let's apply everything that we need to. Nearby allies gain 18%. So AG, might as well get this out of the way. Nearby allies gain 18% increased damage. Non-curse auras is for the AG specifically, so I don't think we apply that. Nearby enemies have increased effect of curses on them. Nearby enemies have increased effects of curses. %. None of these is, yeah. So let's just do, So this has including full DPS, but this is not showing anything on DPS. Yeah, cool. Then the AG should have AG Curse. Elemental bruh. Elemental weakness level 1, 0, and we just give it the green color. I do think I want them to be elemental. It's just easier to skill. So yeah, we'll go blue. We'll go with triple blue Triad's Grip, because that's what we're going at the end of the day. Triple blue Triad's Grip. And then if I do this, You know what? Why am I even doing all of this? Gain 18%. How is this worded again? Increase effect of your courses. Why is this not affecting my... Okay, now it is. Alright. Adorned with a good amount of ghastly jewels looked interesting. Saw some builds doing squire plus weapon links to create a 9 link plus. Having 7 ghastly attack speed and adorned would have looked interesting for Shami when they build a mage blood. I don't know. I mean, yes, this is lingering blades. If you're looking for a 12 link build, there's a bunch of them. Spectres do well with 12 links. You can even join me on my adventure with animate weapon if you so choose. You know, it's 100% up to you how or what you do. I don't. How about this? How about this? What if instead of trying to find the perfect build, you just went with a build? This doesn't have to be a build you can scale to the moon or anything. You just go with a build. You just have fun with the playstyle and spend as little as you can, and eventually maybe you figure out what exactly you want from your next build. You don't have to do it all in one build, you know. You could do that. We'll go full DPS. I don't like full DPS because it takes longer, but it's more accurate, or it's more accurate with telling me what will benefit my minions more. Why would this be good? Like already, they should only be doing lightning damage. So going chance to poison can't be that much better or that good. One, two, three, four, five. Okay. We're not even going to use an ashes in this build. We're probably just going to use a jinxed juju. No, not jinxed juju. Purple stone. That's what we're going with. Purple stone. With purple stone, volatility is probably better. It's a very strong choice. I'm going to switch volatility. Yep. There it is. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is exactly just how many we need. Is lightning pen still the best? Yes. Added lightning damage still good? I assume it is. Yeah. All right. So with a 6 link, a purple stole, and 4 blue triads grip, and a +1 minion attack speed, yada yada, where you have near 500k DPS. We haven't added curses or anything. Level 90. So I think this is good. This is a good baseline to have. I think this is a really good baseline. So let's start filling out the other things. Weapon 1 should have desecrate, bone offering, and we're not going this. Let me see. Mana regen is... What is the cost of regular animate weapon right now? 49 mana per animate weapon. I kind of want to go Eldritch Battery still. We'll see. We'll see if we can manage the mana cost. So I'll leave this open But life tap might be going in here just in case. We want a shield. What is a good budget shield? Nothing. So we just have to go for a rare shield. Shield, ES, fossilized spirit shield with max life. And I mean, we kind of want all the levels we can get, but I don't know that there's anything else that is mandatory. Getting minion damage seems like a nice, it seems like something. It seems like a nice thing to have, but I can't guarantee you'd be able to find one on league starts. So probably increase minion damage. Something like this. It's probably manageable. I would like levels instead, but increased damage works fine still. We'll leave this for now. Maybe we adjust it. Who knows? Helmets. We're going for Darkness and Throne belts with 75% effects. Nothing fancy. No 100%. Like ideally you want 100%. So I'm actually going to leave this at 77 just so maybe, I don't know, it's easier to tell that it has a roll range, I guess. I think once you search it, it should be obvious it has a roll range, but just in case I'll do that. This is the weapon. Let's go mobility. What do I need mobility for? So shield charge. It's going to have shield charge. It's gonna have flame dash, and it's gonna have convocation. So this is going to be weapon 2. Then for the curse setup, I didn't finish doing this. You can apply an additional curse. So in this case, we're going conductivity. And then what auras do we want? We also want to go support specters, obviously, and AG, but that can go in the helmet. For gloves, actually, let's go boots, because this might not be 4 blue. For the 4 blue setup, we're not using zombies here, 100%. All we're going to do is summon Chaos Golem. There's this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 versus 1, 2, 3, 4. That's still be 1 extra. AG and support specters sound amazing. Like AG or smiting, or like a build that has AG and support specters. Let's go Feeding Frenzy. I kind of want someone Carrion Golem in here too, just because it's very efficient. I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to actually deactivate this. This reduces the need for a cluster jewel. And instead, we're going to do this. Oh. We already have that. Where? Leech. Oh, there it is. Recover. Okay, cool. So 4. Okay, 84. Again, so we just do 1, 2. Then we can drop this. Go 1, 2, 2. Drop all of that. We have basically every minion defense mastery just to keep them alive. They ain't dying. I'll say that much. We have a 57% chance to crit and yada yada, so I'm gonna be going Tempest Shield. And we're gonna go.
Now,
I mean, generally, as far as I've seen, you aren't restricted through rate load and other builds in a lot of builds, exploding AG and frenzy / endurance charges plus or aspects like core parts. With this build, yes, there is no restriction on minions, so I'm not using rate lord. I'm not using chains of command, so I can use every minion that I have access to, which is one thing I'm looking forward to being able to do again. It's been a while since I played a minion build without a restriction like that, so it's gonna be a fun experience. I think it's one of the things I'm really looking forward to. I was gonna go for a Rumi's concoction here. Ideally, honestly, spell attack, get as high roll as you can. I will leave it as mid roll. We don't have to be capped, but mid roll gives us 67, 65. I think that's fine. I don't think we need to 75, 75. We can do this. That's 71, 65. And that means we can focus on getting this capped, or this as the priority as for the flask. So now we're at 71, 66. I think that's doable. We can do this and turn this off. Yeah, that seems smart. Because we're level 88, we can deal with what, 2 more points. Minion accuracy to help, I think, because yeah, we have 250. No, we don't. Yes, we have. Wait, where is it? There it is. Okay, we have 250 flat accuracy. This should be enough, but I think I might have to go precision as well. With precision, we shouldn't need to deal with. We shouldn't need to deal with accuracy on jewels. Otherwise, we'll have to get accuracy on jewels. So we do this, and of course, we go determination. Can we fit in purity of elements? I hope so. Okay, yeah, we can. Again, we don't have any annoying, so we just do that, and like I said, we just take this. Take this, still level 90. Yes, still level 90, and I think the defenses are fine. 13k life, ES 7k. We haven't gotten like life on any piece of gear, but we have decent life from the Atlas, from the tree here. This wheel. This is block, so no, but we have decent life here. Not to mention they're regaining 2% of their life when they block, and they have a block chance of 75, so they're capped on block. An AoE focus build is going to be so I can AFK blight ravaged maps. Sure, you can go for that. AoE change the command does it well. Ethan makes zombie / golem / those kind of minions do the same thing. So you could look at game report. It should be a good source for a build that does that. Now keep in mind, he like I always say, he focuses on AFK blight, so I don't know how the build performs in T17s. I don't think I've seen its performance in T17, so I think this is fine for the low budgets. We're at 800k DPS without the Val skill. We need to put ethereal knives somewhere, so that's probably going to be on a ring. Because I already see I'm not going to be able to fit it. So Chaos Golem, Carrion Golem. So these are going to be the gloves, the 4 blue gloves. These are going to be the boots. The helmets is AG Spectres, so Anime Guardian. By the way, we Anime Guardian or Smiting, something you should know, it's a lot squishier than regular Anime Guardian, so keep that in mind. Raise Spectre. No. Get this shit off my screen. No. I want regular Raise Spectre, please. Thank you. Then we're going to go Minion Life. Did I go Meat Shield? I don't think there's a big need or anything. Like if I really wanted, I could leave this spot open for other things, but I don't think anyone wants their AG dying, so we'll go Meat Shield. This goes in the helmets. I hope I'm not forgetting anything. We have ailment immunity, we have determination, we have decent block. It's not great, but it's not bad either. Ring 2.
Damn this leggage.
Ethereal Knives of Lingering Blades or Bladefall. Maybe I'll go Bladefall. Yeah, maybe Bladefall, just so you don't have to worry about Ethereal Knives. Oh, that seems about right. Non-awakened gems, we just use the enhance. We don't have ashes, so we're going per coastal. For the specters, that is going to be the next thing I need to do. We're gonna have 3 specters, 2 from the gem. I don't go 21 anything for raise specter. I don't go empower or anything like that. I would like to do empower, to be honest, self meat shield, but on a budget, I don't know how viable empower is, especially when we're looking at league starts, you know. So we're going to leave this as is, and we're going to use 3 specters. So what 3 specters do we have? Remove the AG here, remove the AG here. Spectre number 1. These should be easy to get specters or just overall cheap specters. What is Spectre number 1 going to be? What are the specters going to be? Lightning. I think Perfect Spirit of Fortune is just a no-brainer. Like I don't know how much it costs early league. Let me see. But I think if there's one thing I would, no, never mind. No Spirit of Fortune. I already have Lucky from Per Crystal. We don't need it. I want to say Warlord is not an option. I need a source of endurance charges. I probably do. That'd be nice to have. So Carnage Chieftain. Carnage Chieftain. I want to say Pale Seraphim. I don't want to put specters from Ritual just in case. You never know how much they're going to be. So I'm going to go this Pale Seraphim and Arena Master. So the first one is Carnage Chieftain, then Pale Seraphim, then Arena Master. So yeah, 1.2 mil DPS. We haven't even filled out the rest. I prefer my melee explodey Bob. He's the best Bob. No other Bob can compete. You know what I should do? Small armor, enduring composure, life. Save. Throw it in there because it's a cluster. It's a cluster I use kind of often. Oh wait, what? I forgot to do this. So we delete this. And we reapply it. So I'm using endurance charges. My minions are using frenzy charges. No onslaught or anything. Yes, I have used a minion skill recently. Rally 5. Hidden frenzy is active. I don't see the enemy shocked because I don't know if they would be shocked or not. So I'll leave it as is. Enemy is blinded because of my AG and Asenats, I think. Over 20, I don't know. More than enough. Pantheon. We have no anti-stun, so we're still gonna go solo on the Brian King and I want to say Grot Call.
I love this job.
Yeah, I want to say Grot Call. And as for items, I think these are the only uniques I need to use. The rest are fair game. So I also don't know that I want to fill out these jewel sockets. So we're going to deactivate them for now. Might fill them out, might not. We'll see. Either way, this is level 91, which is there somewhere I can shave a point from? Maybe convocation. I'll leave it though. I'll leave it. Could also drop this wheel, but I kind of don't want to. Just because it's gonna be their biggest source of defense against corrupted blood early on. We're not using Dread March or anything for PDR. So it gives us a bit of defense against, like, for minions against that. What else? I think this is fine. Then for helmets, probably just the rare helmets. Armor ES, I'm thinking we probably want to scale armor, so we'll probably go for armor. I would like some sources of armor and ES, but I guess I can do armor ES helmets. Bone helmet, maybe. Actually, it doesn't matter if it's a bone helmet or not. So I'll pick something else. Faithful helmet. This is going to have +1, nothing more than that. Life. +1 on life, yeah. And then of course resistances. It's gonna have Searing Exarch, Eater of Worlds. I'm going to add implicits for the lowest ones. So what do you want to do here? We can do +1 max res, but I'm thinking conductivity curse effect. Minimum. Eater of Worlds. Face damage shaking as, let's say, fire. Mineral. This is our helmet. We need to give ourselves +200 to all resistances. By doing this, we don't have to deal with manually adding it in our gear, but we need to leave all our suffixes open just so we have the space to actually do it in game. Find, use suffixes to fill resistances. Oh no, use gear. Makes it, in case people don't know what suffixes and prefixes are, should still be easy to deal with. Chest piece, body armor. What gems do we use? We have 3 blues, 2 greens, 1 red. So going for full armor is not the move. So we're going to go for body armor. Armor ES. Yeah. This is what we're gonna do. Going to go to something that's decent, but nothing crazy. And then you just want life. If you can get PDR, get PDR, but you probably won't get PDR unless you're willing to craft. So I'll just put life here, that's all. Searing Exarch, Eater of Worlds. For the Searing Exarch, what are we looking for? +1 max res. We could do that. Or we could go flask gain a charge every X seconds. Because do we need our flasks here? What flasks do we have available to us in the other? Nothing insane, so no, we're not gonna go flasks. No flasks here. I'll go increase the effect of non-curse auras. Oh wait. Wait. I can do this. Even min roll, I should still get value from the extra PDR I get from my golem this way. Like even min roll, so that is fine. Add implicits, Eater of Worlds. I kind of want a good chance to block, but face damage shaking as is just the no-brainer thing to get. I think it's honestly worth looking for PDR, even if it's not high. Like, I think this is worth it. Even if it's not high, having that amount of PDR will help. And of course, you can get and attributes. The bright side is we don't need too much in duel of attributes like we have that. I would have loved to go Jinxed Juju because it's really good defensive option, but without Perfect Spirit of Fortune, which would probably be expensive if league starts, this would do, and this is helping us a lot with our dexterity, so there's that. Then maybe not Darkness and Throne, seeing as we get rid of Darkness and Throne eventually, because I don't, would you want to buy Abyssal Jewels that you're gonna just dump? Or maybe not dump, but they help regardless, so I'll just leave them for now. If I think of something else, I will use them. Let's go Golad, Greaves, and let's do max life and movement speed. That's all. Syrian Exarch, Eta World. What do we have going on for us? Yes, I think it's a no-brainer to just get bone offering effects.
Now, what was the name of that wench last night?
We get 3 block, yeah. And then for the Eta World, what do we get? Maybe chance to avoid being poisoned. Yeah, I want to say chance to avoid being poisoned. Just even the smallest chance to avoid being poisoned means you're a lot less prone to poison damage. And then you can just blessed orbit until it's max. So now we're close to block cap. Not spell block, but regular block cap. And we still have our flasks to use. We forgot something important. We forgot something very important here. What up, Arcade? How you doing? What I'm gonna do instead is I'm gonna move convocation here. So no convocation here. Then no. This is the one. It should be shield charge. Shield charge goes there. So this can become convocation. And honestly, we remove this. We'll go double on set rings, ring 1. And in this one, we go convocation. Then here, we go molten shell. Pass when damage taken. And then I just separate them. What the fuck?
I love this job.
It's this guy. Weapon 2. Flame dash. Alright. So that's what I forgot. The defensive. I think Gaz's PoE vault builds have slowly degraded in quality. Little bit of a hot take here. Not gonna lie, this Zoom Master high budget, this looks kind of weird compared to my prior league. Suddenly going on ES tank is the first one for me. So the thing about ES tanking, the reason he's going ES is this league, they made a lot of changes to base types. Let's start there. They made a lot of changes to base types. And this change made it so base types had more flat defenses than ever before. So you could get higher amounts of ES than ever before. But they also made it very hard to access damage conversion in the way of like fist damage taken as. So fist damage taken as fire, whatever. It became very hard to access those things. So because of this, physical damage became a problem for builds across the board. But we also have, like, you know, like I said, good defenses across the board as well to combat this. So the defense, basically the way you build your defenses, because of this, it changed drastically, is the TLDR. So if you get pure armor and you go for the best bases, you're going to have, you know, even more. You're going to have even more armor than you would have previous seasons, and same thing for with ES. So if you're wondering why he's leaning more into ES, it's probably that, because physical damage is a problem. Everyone knows this. Physical damage is the scariest damage we have, that is, you know, plagues builds. Physical damage is what is the killer of characters. So mitigating physical damage is mandatory. You don't have a choice there. You have to find a solution for physical damage, because if you just rely on armor, well, let's just say you're not gonna have a fun time when you hit very big amounts of ES. You know, there's a reason high ES is a high AF popularity this league. Yes, especially compared to last league. Last league people went for 100% phys damage taken out, so they didn't need to build any armor of PDR or anything. You just wouldn't take physical damage, and you had a lot of access to it. Like you could easily go. How did people do it? It was lightning coil, taste of hate with flask effect, of course. You'd go with a helmet that has physical damage taken as, and I think you could get higher percentages there. What else did the people do? You could have a timeless jewel that had physical damage taken as. With a lightning coil, you obviously don't need the chest piece that then had physical damage taken as, and yeah. So just know you would typically just convert all physical damage to other elements and go that way. That's how a lot of like builds on this side of the tree handled physical damage, anyways. But yeah, it was an adjustment for basically all builds, pretty much. That's why this is my current build in game. This guy, I have never once stacked armor like I did on this character, simply because I needed a solution for physical damage, and I do stack other sources of PDR to make it so this armor actually does a good job. But if without the armor, no PDR, or no PDR, but pretty low PDR. You have to solve for it in some way, shape, or form. As for if they degraded it in quality, the degraded quality is separate from the ES tanking, by the way. Okay. Care to explain, or care to expatiate? I haven't really followed many of Gaz's builds. I do watch his videos, and I did learn, like, you know, when I was new, I watched a lot of his content to just figure out minion stuff. But I can't say I follow too many of his builds. I want more life on this character. That's the only thing that's bothering me right now. I want more life. 3,000 life with all this. I mean, granted, the gear is not good. Like, we're not going for high life gear. So, like, this one, the life is like tier 4 life. So if I had to scale the life, we'd have higher life. But I don't like. Oh wait, our rings are missing. That is probably the biggest thing I'm feeling right now. Onset rings. Where are onset rings? There we go. This is going to have life, no catalyst or anything, just resistances and attributes, nothing special. Yeah, and we just do this twice. Okay, we have. Okay, there's a lot of differences lately with his written guide not keeping up, and then you always get referred there. Oh, wrong specters mentioned. Yeah. That is that's not good. That is very not good. That is not good at all. I know there's someone. I know for a fact that it's like someone else on his team that manages most of the written guides. So maybe it's less about Ghazi, and well, it is still Ghazi, right? It's maybe it's less about, maybe he just hasn't been on top of it, like making sure that is up to date, you know. Maybe that's the problem. Do I go physical damage? If I go physical damage, then I get lightning damage. Or if I go lightning damage, I just get lightning damage. I don't have any modifiers that give me fizz as extra, so lightning damage seems fair. Okay. This is fine. Life is higher. Of course, you can always get better rolls on your gear and have more life than this, but I think this is a good start. This is, again, low budget. The overall budget for this, I think, is still less than in Divine. Even like this on League Start could be a few chaoses. Like when I say a few chaoses, I mean like 20-30 chaoses for the +1. So it's not like dirt cheap. But there's nothing here that should break the bank, and overall this should all be a divine to 2 divines of budget. You can get everything on League Start, including a 75% or 77% darkness and throne. You can probably even get up to 80%, 80 something percent, but I'm going to stick with 77 to be safe. Yeah, I think this is ideally what we have. So we have +1 there, +1 there. So we have +2 on our gear, which is helping in some ways. If we can get more, then we want more, but I don't think we can get more, so I'm not going to bother doing that. Yeah, no, we're going for ethereal knives here, 100%. I'm looking at this and I'm thinking ethereal knives of lingering blades is so much better. So much better. Like the quality alone is 1 extra lingering blade per 10 quality than blade fall. But yeah, if that's the case with Gaz's guy, then it's definitely unfortunate. But I mean, it is what it is. At the end of the day, there's one reason I do not manage written content, and it is because I do not like editing. This is why I always wait till like I'm completely sure of a build before I make a build guide, because once I post the PoB, I don't like editing the PoB. I don't like changing links, all of that. And I mean, there's some ups and there's some downs to it. Like if I have a build from a few leagues ago and people wanted to play it, then I kind of don't have it updated, right? So that is definitely a downside. Let's actually use a few more levels. 1, 2. Because I don't for the most part, I update what I'm playing. The concept is there. If you would like to push the build from whenever further, you can, you know. I'll leave it as 95. And 95 is fine. 4,000 life, I can be comfortable with that, or more comfortable with that. 12k fizz max hits, not ideal, but it is what it is. And this is of course before we put in flasks, so we can go for we already have a granite flask, so a basalt flask. I don't care about the leech. What I do care about is increased armor. Decent roll. Throw it in there. There we go. I remember following his build at League Start, and every 2 weeks it was completely new. 2 days. Fucked with me so hard. Yeah, yeah, that is the nature of having guides like that, because the way League Starts work is you can have a theory all you want, but until you test it, you don't know what to expect, really. Like, you really don't know. Quartz. I'm going to change the quartz. I don't know what I want quartz to have, but I know it's not that. Do I have anything for bleeds? No, I don't. So I think I have to leave a space for a life flask. So we're going to do just that. We're going to leave a space for a life flask here. So where's flask? Flask, life, divine. If I had to pick, I think it's the more recovery fuse while on low life I like personally, and immunity to bleeding and corrupted blood.
Now, what
Yeah,
was the name of that
I think this is the low budget version. We're sitting at 2.5 mil DPS, and I think again less than 2 divines, so you should be fine. Okay. There's nothing break the bank. We aren't even using jewels here. We get in position for a lot of them. In case you're able to use them, then use them. It's going to be more DPS to just, you know, because like if you could just take a few points away, use your jewels, it's gonna be DPS. Like if I do this, it's also gonna be defenses too. So like 2.6. Leave it at that. There's this jewel socket that we can do the same thing. There's this one that's right there. We can also repath to get this one. What you can do. So this is the low budget and this is the high budgets. The medium budget I need to work on though. But that is going to be work for future me. I'm tired of PoBing, so I don't want to play PoE, so we're gonna play PoE. Are we gonna create a new character though? Today? I think today is a good time to do it, to be honest. So let's go for it. One thing I need to do as prep before is I need to buy animate weapon. The PoE.co. Actually, no, I don't need to buy anything. I can just buy from Isla, right? Unless there is like level 1 gem level 20 quality Val animate weapon. We also might yeah, there is a few of them. So I don't need to do it myself. Thank goodness. Thank you. All right. Next character is kind of ready.
Why do the keen of mind seek to satiate their curiosity in darkness and depravity? Innocence is our father. Ariath is our mother.
Yeah.
The very sand shivers with malice. There's a power here.
I didn't think I was gonna create yet another witch, but here we are. Lol.
It will soon rise forth.
Everything is hidden.
Not against me.
Yet another witch. I think this is what? 1, 2, 3. This is my 4th witch this league. What do we want to do? Do we want to level up the good old-fashioned way? I.e. Oh yeah, I forgot. I should be doing this. I don't enjoy right clicking. Did I just get hit before I got hit?
I thought I'd be a dead woman by now.
Huh? I just got hit before I got hit. Like, I took damage before he swung his sword. I don't know how that works. I have no idea how that works. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go tabula rasa and movement speed because I can't, because why not? But what I'm going to do is I'm going to limit my links to what I might realistically have playing through the campaign, just so I get a feel for it. Maybe not this. These will alter the feeling. These are just pure requirements and resistances, but these will give me mana regen, which feels good. I want to see what it's like, you know, to do this. So animate weapon. What do I want to use here?
Stay sharp out there.
Oh wait. Flasks.
I know that stench. Just like my sisters. Upon the pyre.
85. 85. F5. Use when charges reach full. Yes. And then this one is just, we usually use at end of this flask's effect. So this one I'm going to manually press when this is down, and this is just going to keep. So ideally, in a sense of it, we have permanent Quicksilver. Not really, though. Nine to get into the habit of ignoring these. But the guy chat my neither can I. Neither can I. I mean, movement speed is not, in my opinion at least, it's somewhat inconsequential. I'm more testing the damage. Oh, do I have the damage for this? What does this damage feel like at this point? For example, I'm not going to get a 4 link until like Act 4. I'm going to be on a 3-ish link till then. I also don't know how I'm going to deal with Blade Fall. I think I just kind of have to buy from... I think I just kind of have to buy it from the trade. I have never seen a singular gold drop, but apparently I'm now getting a single gold drops.
To learn is to live.
This is like one of the few places where the gear actually is like making a difference, simply because movement speed and roars, plus I think I have slightly more. Nope, I was gonna say I have slightly more health, so I'm just not getting stunned as much, but like, god damn, leave me alone. They just had to be cold resistant, didn't they? This is the point where I just run away. I don't want to deal with them. Nah, it wouldn't be this easy to run away on League Star, obviously. Where is... I always try to get to level 4 here if I can. But where is the other objective? There we go. So this just proves you're only beating me with my League Star. Apparently. I shall abate them. They will think that they can League Start this, but alas! Why on earth am I missing with my spells? Am I bugging? There were like 2 spells that just seemingly didn't hit. Just for free. Like just boom. No hits. I'm level 4 now, so I can use Animate Weapon. I can't use Val because I don't think I would have Val by now, obviously. What? Why is everything so cold and freaking freeze resistant? Leave me alone. So we're going to obviously use Animate Weapon, but we kind of need to figure out... Let's look at Wiki. That's what we should do. By the way, Arcane, I was thinking about it. I have been thinking about farming strategies, and I have one I want to try, but seeing as I'm doing this, I can't. So if you want, you can go ahead and try it. The farming strategy is, of course, harvest, but there's a twist to it. I am thinking people are sleeping on this Scarab combination. You go awaken Scarab, so it's you know the cost of awakening Scarabs, you know, a bit less than 2 divines. Harvest of Dublin, Monstrous Lineage, which gives you increased magic pack size. I assume you're here, by the way. Are you here? I want to see this too. Animate Weapon. Okay, you're here. So yeah, Awakening Scarab, Harvest of Dublin, Monstrous Lineage, and then the twist is Scarab of Horned Scarab of Bloodlines, and then Horned Scarab of Preservation. So basically, the cost of running per map would be just the Preservation, which is 2 point whatever divines, whatever it's at. It's slightly more expensive than Awakening, but by combining that and the fact that Bloodlines and Horned Scarab of Awakening easily outcost it, it is cheaper to do this. But by having Bloodlines, we have another increase to the magic monsters in the area. So my theory is that with this and Scarab of Monstrous Lineage giving increased pack size, you would have even more juice. Yeah, So that is where preservation comes from. It makes it cheaper. So like this makes it so the cost of the strategy is just how much this one is. So the other ones, this is what you're paying. So this is going to be cheaper than Scarab of Awakening plus Bloodlines. But by using these combinations, in theory, you should have really good harvest droppage, so to say. Bladefall. When do we unlock Bladefall? Act 3, yeesh. And that is also when we unlock the lab to get ethereal knives of lingering blades. So basically, Act 1 through 3, you're going to be leveling with SRS. I'm not, because fuck that. I'm still gonna use my where is my gem? Oh, there it is. I'm still gonna use my animate weapons, but keep that in mind. You'd have to use SRS. Wow, reported to GGG that they will ban you, your firstborn, and your grandparents from the game. Well, but at least they would have more time to spend as a family with each other than grinding for divines. The curse ends with me, apparently, and that is the best gift I can give them. We drop freezing pulse, I think. The grind is the goal. Yo, Loki, depending on how PoE, PoE2 are and all of that, there is a good chance that I would at some point get my kids to play PoE. Good chance. Let's see, Bladefall. Bladefall is level way too high. So let's get an ethereal knives of I have one, but I think I leveled it up. Ethereal knives of lingering blades. Yeah, it's level 4. So I can't use it to level 11. So I'm just gonna buy a new one. Here with a tail. Do you know what the pack size sweet spot for duplicating juice is? I don't know that there's a sweet spot. I think you just duplicate juice thanks to I think it's this node. Yeah, chance to be duplicated. Oh yeah, and the Horn Scarab of Awakening, I think, also just gives you duplicates. I want to say PoE Wiki. Or do you mean on T17 maps? Because if it's on T17 maps, then I don't know. Hopefully my kids are still far away. I mean, we all have to experience the grind together at some point. I can't make a career out of PoE, and then they don't play PoE. That seems like a shame, don't you think? I have to get them early while they're young. Then they can do all my alt rolling for me, you know. My little sweatshop workers. That is dumb. Horn Scarab of Awakening. Imbued Harvest. So this will not wilt, and then they just spawn an additional monster. 50% chance to spawn an additional monster. So this is duplicating the monsters, and then I think there's a node. It's somewhere. Like this is chance to be duplicated, and this is quantity. But I think there's one. Additional monster there. I guess that's just it. I could have sworn there was like more chance to be duplicated. But hey, for pack size, just if you get good pack size, this gives you a chance of duplicating monsters, and so does the Horn Scarab of Awakening. So regardless, you still end up in a situation where you have so many monsters on your screen, pretty much. Ethereal Knives of Lingering Blades. I want... Is there any 20 quality? That is level 1. Yeah, there is. 15 chaos. Just 16 minutes ago. So hopefully the person replies. Yeah. Leave me alone. You don't get to kidnap me, okay? It's wrong. Break the chains. I'm out. Deuces. Which is why Zubob uses for pack size boost. Is that the person whose video you sent me? So we're going to use animate weapon. I'm gonna use this guy here. Then we're gonna do this. Gonna do this. Do this. Right click should also be animate weapon, and then T should be Val animate weapon. But I don't think I'm gonna use Val animate weapons. I mean, I don't plan on using risks personally. Because it's risky. I don't think there are many builds I can make that can just ignore all mods. I can do ignore. What mods can I ignore? I can't ignore flasks. Reduce flash charges gain would be an absolute nightmare. I can't ignore. With my current build, I can't ignore what else? Crit would be a pain, but I can deal with it. Right? You know what? I just realized I have no support gems. This guy. Oh yeah, that guy. Okay. Yeah. I mean, you don't need 100% to make a profit is the thing, but 100 pack size will help. 100%. What would I wouldn't use SRS yet, typically. So I'm just going to give them Summon Phantasm. And what's the third link going to be? I guess Chance to Bleed is fine. Let me see what these actually play like. So they stab. Interesting. I would never have guessed this animation, but then again. Yeah, I never would have guessed this animation. Life without convocation. You know what? I'm rethinking this life without convocation on the high budgets.
I think this raid class will serve.
Like, granted, we're going to be... Granted, we're not going to have to deal with a whole lot of this because it should be they touch a mob, the mob dies, mob explodes, pack gone, and then they start following again. But like, I don't know. There's a comfort in having convocation on my W. And if in case you're wondering just how strong Val animate weapon is compared to regular animate weapon, I'll show you what this. Look at this. This is regular animate weapons, right? They're struggling and all. Watch this. Where is the boss? I saw a unique enemy not too long ago. And at this point, it's just your base. It's literally just your base damage that's carrying. So that's what they look like compared to regular animate weapons. So like, it's more than it's a good chunk of increased damage, pretty much. And once you press the button, it all just happens. Yeah, convocation is kind of mandatory, I think. Use ranged animate weapon for leveling. I'm thinking about it. Ranged animate weapon will probably be much better for leveling. But I kind of want to also just see what this looks like. Because in my head, this should play kind of like SRS does. Kind of like SRS does. And because I'm also limiting my links to something like things I would typically... I'm kind of limiting my links as much as I can without, you know, ruining my mind. But seeing as I already cannot use this, I basically cannot use Val animate weapon until Act 3. I figure might as well just, you know, send it. I'm still gonna use 3 links so I see what it feels like. I'm still gonna do all of that, but this portion of the leveling guide is basically to be ignored, which I'm not making a leveling guide, to be fair. So, oh wait, I just realized I have Frostblink. Okay, cool. What's the difference between Val, regular and Val? Regular animate weapon uses a base type. It's similar to a glass shank as its base, so you know it has very low base damage, but then the gem tries to accommodate for some of that by just giving it extra base damage in case it's a glass, in case it's a lingering blade. So the biggest difference between that and the Val version is the Val version summons random unique enemies, unique weapons instead, and those random unique weapons, of course, they keep the stats of the unique weapons versus this base stat. So you just have something that's doing way more, I want to say way more damage. Yeah, basically if in a league start scenario, I would not be doing this. I don't plan on league starting this. This is, basically you wouldn't switch to animate weapon until Act 3 when you can unlock Blade 4. So up until then, you're probably still... Most of that damage, by the way, is the Val version that's doing it. You wouldn't have Val animate weapons either. But anyways, as I'm saying, all this portion, you would probably do... You'd use SRS for it. Not this if you wanted to league start it. I'm using it because I'm stubborn and I like I've said it multiple times, but I like using the skill I'm going to play to level and, you know, go from 0 to hero pretty much. So this portion is more just me rather than, you know, what a guide, because like I said, you would just use SRS, basic SRS leveling to get to Act 3. At that point, you unlock Blade 4 via Siosa, and then you can switch to animate weapon. What I heard is I like to suffer. I mean, as you can see, I am using animate weapons that do not have melee splash. So do with this information what you will. But all I'm going to say is it is not the most fun experience. Where is the freaking waypoint?
When I'm ready and not before.
I don't know where the waypoint is, but meh. It's a shame. So not animate weapon before Rain of Blades skill. Yes, basically. It's a shame that they did that, because a few leagues ago, what you could do is you could just go regular ethereal knives and it would leave lingering blades. But the moment they introduced trans gems, they removed that from the base ethereal knives,
Stay sharp out.
and it became impossible to league starts animate weapon because of it. So like, I don't know why they did that, but like, they did that. I don't know why. If you have a problem, tell us, random internet people, but don't let patch trauma impair your game. Lol. No patch trauma impairment here. I just need to find the, there we go. I mean, the reason I am using movement speed items and all of that is because I really can't be asked to simulate a league star right now. Like I think I would rather watch paint dry. I kind of still want to get to the end sooner rather than later, but at the same time, it's like I kind of still want to have an idea of how this would work in a league start scenario. So like, for example, just the fact that I now know that, you know, you can't get Bladefall until Act 3 is already useful information for me. You know? Without melee splash and not popping the flash is a call for... Lol. I mean, are you wrong? No. Are you seeing the damage? You're seeing the damage, right? Watch this. That is what Val Animate Weapon does. And I think you can honestly get Val Animate Weapon on day 1, simply because people are going to do Val side areas and it's going to build the market for a Chaos or for an Alk. The question is, when can you get an Alk realistically? I don't think you can get one until like Act 4. Like by Act 4, you should have like one at least, but I'm not going to bet on that either. So we have minion duration, thankfully. Isn't this where I typically get? Yes, I should have melee splash by now. I don't know why I didn't get it, but I should. Minion damage finally, so chance to bleed can take the back seat. And then you should be selling melee splash, so no more summon phantasms. Alright, cool. Suffer is a nice word for that. I mean, the fact that I have 6 links, but I'm going for 3, should say enough. I think I've said enough with just that. Because even SRS would be more comfortable than this. Because with SRS, you summon them right on top of you. And because you're summoning them right on top of you, because you're summoning them right on top of you, you don't need convocation. But like, these guys are permanent minions, so it is what it is. Should I just get convocation, you know, look the other way, use convocation, because this is not the way to play this build at all. It makes me think. I really think I should adjust my high budget version to have convocation, even if it's sacrificing the second ring, the bone ring. I think it just might be worth it. You know the biggest scam GGG has done so far regarding minions? You know what the biggest scam is? Adding convocation as a rule on minion items. Nobody fucking uses it. Because why? Because you can't get it. It has no gem tags. You can't use essences to get it. You can't use only way you can do it is, well, it's gem tags, so delve fossils. That is literally the only way to get convocation, and it's a suffix, so it's not like you're going to be getting it on. You're not going to be getting it on your wand. You're not going to be getting it on your shield, most likely. I look away for 1 second. Big Scam is not allowing abilities on left click. Yeah, I think the left click thing was a shame. 100%. Like, I don't fully know why they would do that, but they did it, so it is what it is. Like, automation is fine and all, but like, it is not ideal at all. Yo, these fuckers are fast. I'm clearly not gonna outrun them. Clearly not. Leave me the fuck alone, please. But yeah, they said they were adding, you know, convocation as an option on the shield, and then proceeded to give us something that we couldn't work with. And I don't know if they think they have solved the button dependence, but like, no, no, it hasn't been solved at all. Do I want accuracy now? I don't think accuracy is an issue. I think movement speed is. But I think for now, nah, we'll go this way.
Ignorance brought you here.
Classic PoE where blue monsters are stronger than rare, yeah. And then rares are stronger than uniques. Like you go into Delve, and white monsters are stronger than Uber bosses.
Your crime is trespass. Your sentence is death.
Woo! I'm gonna run out of mana. Is it just me, or is this dude freaking using that skill way too much? Yo, chill out. Freaking stop using the slam. He doesn't typically use it this freaking much.
Let me embrace you.
Nah, G. And of course I'm lagging.
Take care.
Fuck automation, where's my gem slot? If they want me to use another gem, give me the slots. I mean, you're not wrong.
Your frightened heart echoes from these stones.
Like, my dude is just spamming this ability. What the fuck? Did you see that? He was running and he used the freaking ability. What is that bug? Like, for some reason, he just likes it a lot.
Let me embrace you.
But yeah, this is what it looks like. And then this is Val.
Come.
He just one-shot it. Bruh. I almost feel like I should be using ethereal knives on him.
Let me embrace you.
Kill him, please.
Had you been my creation, brute, you'd not have fallen so easily.
Pop the Val, pop the Val. I did. He freaking one-shot them. Like, he just absolutely blew them up. Like, I was just like, huh? And it wasn't even with the slam, it was with the wave. They did one wave of attacks and just dead. I think it's Tarkley.
Stay sharp out there.
Clarity. When do I get access to my elemental res rings? Level 30. Yikes. Oh no, the noob catcher. Do you mean Brutus? Oh, screw that guy.
Fate smiles with sharp teeth.
Damage wise, they seem fine. Where are the rocks? I do need to get to the place where I can start using zombies, because I think that would be a nice addition to have. Yeah, it'd be a nice addition to have. And I think I should definitely be using Convocation. This playstyle without Convocation, it ain't a chief. It is not it. It's why I play PoE area. You will die to random spark, to random burning ground, or the molten armor of the devils. Yep. The freaking molten armor. I can tell you for a fact that that shit killed me so many times as a newer player. Like, I'll just frostblink into it and I'm like, what the fuck? And the worst part was, by dying to it, it promotes this sense of, oh, I should avoid them. So every time I saw them, it made me even want to skip them even more. So I would also frostblink to try to get behind them. But frostblink's AoE, so I tried to get behind them, hit the armor, die. I'm like, oh god, how do I avoid them next time? And then rinse, repeat. I kind of use this at level 70. Never mind. It's level 31 requirements. Oh well. I guess I just focus on getting zombies, is what it means. Until I get to the minion life portion of the tree, they have no defenses. So I kind of don't want to bother with them right now. Yeah, so we're about to get our zombies at least. Not like they will do too much, but it'll help. You know, at the very least. This is also not a build I think I can play with, like, with one hand for the most part. Not when I think. I can't play it with one hand. because I need ethereal knives. Can y'all stop bleeding me, please?
When I'm ready and not.
Fred stuck my old. Please understand that as a gentleman of honor, it pains me greatly to do this. Hard times call.
So I want you to, when Fairgraves shows up, I'm going to try to show the difference between Val animate and regular animate. So this is Fairgraves. He's gonna get chunked. Never mind. He just got absolutely
And that's
destroyed.
how you die properly, sailor boy. No half measures, thank you.
I guess Marvel will be the test. It's a big difference as the TLDR.
Oh, there's an eye. Fair grade.
Mervyn, while we live, we are blessed.
I guess what I do is just yoink that. Yoink.
While we live, we are blessed.
Did I pick up a zombie gem level 1? No, I did not. So we're going zombies. Is there anything I can link it with that makes sense? What can I link zombies with? Melee splash, I guess. I just want to avoid. Oh, I have access to vitality. Oh, that is good. I didn't even know that. Is there any added damage? I guess I could give them added elemental damage, but that's not going to be impactful. I can't increase their survivability. Precision, clarity, and vitality. I'll go vitality. I'll ignore precision. I don't think I need it. Totem skeletons, your time to shine is now. Killing Marvel. Lol. Nah. We'll put it here. We'll try to get our zombies. They are one link, right? Yeah. Oh, I accidentally hit Val. Didn't mean to do that, but yeah, this is what the Val skills look like in terms of DPS. They mow down the enemy. Like, especially when compared to regular animate weapons. Holy Totem helped a lot on league starts. Holy Totem. Okay, Flame Totem. Yeah, I think I like Holy Flame Totem. On league starts, if I wanted to league start enemy weapons, which I don't, I would have gone SRS. They are less maddening. You know what I should do? Ow, 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 chill. What I should do is just this. It makes my zombies squishy as the only thing because of minion damage. Or maybe I shouldn't be using minion damage with my weapons. Ooh, free level. Take it. Oh, I'm hard over leveled. So now they have some regen going on. Ooh! Try the unique minion. Yeah, I can speed this up a lot if I wanted to with the seed hybrids or by twinking, you know, daggers and whatnot. I could do that. What do we think? Should I really care about what the leveling process feels like? I think I should. So this is what they look like. Oh damn, they actually hurt. Or they're starting to hurt, I should say. They're not fully there yet, but they're getting there. This isn't a show. So basically what we're doing is I'm trying to simulate a League Start-esque environment with movement speed, of course. But the thing is, we already failed at doing that because we can't use enemy weapon until Act 3. So I'm like, there's a part of me that's like, do I care to continue or not? No, but like, you know, might as well. So I'm using a tabula, I'm using this. I stayed away from my mana regen rings because they will affect gameplay. But we just have early res and movement speed from our gear pretty much. But yeah, like, can I show what's... This is regular animate weapon, right? This is what the damage looks like. Not bad. Not bad at all. You know, you're trying. You're doing a good job. You don't think a lot of people care? I'm inclined to agree, to be honest, because... Ow. I'm inclined to agree because there's so many ways to level minions with like SRS or whatever else that you really don't even need to do this. But yeah, this is what Val looks like. This is what Val looks like DPS wise.
Love that did this.
So if you get Val animate weapon on League starts, it's actually crazy how much damage it does. And you know when I noticed this, it was when I leveled up my last character. That's when I noticed just how strong Val animate weapon is. It is insanely strong in terms of like just the base damage it is using with the animate weapon gem. So that is kind of like that experience was the basis. Oh god. Leave me the fuck alone. Okay, good. All right, y'all have convinced me ish. I'm just gonna level up. I'm just gonna level up. I'm not gonna care too much about like I'm not going to go crazy, but I'm not going to care too much anymore. Because I do want to get to the end quicker rather than later. Or sooner rather than later. Because at the end of the day, I don't think anime weapon is for me per se. I think if there's any gem that is for me, it is, what's the name of this thing? It is Val animate weapon with the enchant and everything. Speaking of enchant, I should probably farm my enchants. So off stream, I'm probably going to keep on that like my main character at farming so I can afford my enchants. Because the dagger without the enchant is kind of just half-assed. But the enchant is also like another 40 something divines. Let's say 40 something, over like 70 plus divines rather. Because it's 15 power runes and then it has like bounty runes and some other runes, and it's like, how about your dagger? Oh, I'm gonna run to my hideout to so we can see it. I haven't shown it on stream today. And I'm gonna buy support gems while I'm here. But this is the dagger. I got it. I completed it finally. Was a whole ass pain, but we got it. We did it. We really did. So now I just need to get the enchant for Vow skills, and the dagger is good to go. How many divines? I spent more than market value, because apparently market value for this is like 200-ish divines, but I spent like 200, 250. Mirror service? Nah, I don't think this league, at least this is not going to be mirror serviceable, sadly. But yeah, it's beautiful, you know, all T1s, because we use recombination, and it's a true 12 link. I think this is my first true 12 link where I didn't skip out on, oh, maybe I missed the suffix, so you know, whatever. But like this one, I think that's why it was kind of important to me to get that last affix. When I missed the prefix, when I missed the suffix, that is why it was very important to me to get it, because I don't think in my how many years of PoE I have had a true 12 link. I've had like 11 links, 10 links. You know, I missed a suffix, but it is what it is. Like, it's reforged. Like there's only so much you can do unless you're willing to spend like a lot of money. So, you know, I just never did. But like now, no elevated suffix. What is that? Yo, imagine if I was trying to elevate shit. Oh my lord, the cost of this would go all the way up. Elevation takes it to what, level 22, right? Or am I wrong? I think it's level 22. All right, let's do this. We'll put zombies there so we know it's at that corner. We have minion damage. We have added lightning right now. I think we can just do added code at this point. With all the added damage, they should go crazy. I also kind of want to do minion speed. Okay. I don't know what this is. Okay. I want to unlock minion speed ASAP, because I think minion speed will help them quite a lot in this process. You know, it's funny. Okay, never mind. I was going to say it's funny how just clarity is carrying my mana regen. Then I remembered I switched to that ring. And so other things are carrying my... You want to unleash your animate weapon too? Yes. I actually want to try what the end game version is going to feel like. But I also want to do myself a service and try the lower budgets first. Because we cooked up some lower budget POBs today. And I kind of want to see what that performs like with regular animate weapon. In theory, we should be able to hit what was it, 2 mil DPS on like less than 2 divines of gear. What level is Feeding Frenzy? I think that is Sayosa, so Axe 3. But in terms of actual level, I think it's like level 31 or something. It's in the level 30 ranges.
I
But yeah,
recognize myself.
when I got it yesterday, because I got it on stream, I was freaking hyped. That sword that cost me way more than it should have. Like, it was way more than it should have cost me. But such is the beast that is crafting, right? You win some, you lose some. Oh, French, did you not hear me? I think Feeding Frenzy is like level 30 something. I'm pretty sure it's in Act 3 with Sayosa. So you down to craft more stuff. I don't think I want to touch another Alteration Orb this league. So depends, I guess. But yeah, I don't think I want to craft. I don't touch another Alteration Orb. Yeah, since it's Sayosa, I'm pretty sure it is like level 28, 32 requirement thereabouts. So it's not something I will have access to for a minute. I think I'm gonna go Zoom Answer again for now. You don't want to touch Vivid Life Force? I can't. Oh. Yo, your gamble has scarred you, eh? Nah. Okay, yeah. Sorry. Your investment has scarred you. You're right. Gamble is so not accurate for this. I kind of need to learn how to plan my purchases with PoB, how to craft certain stuff like the Explode Chest. Explode Chest is very straightforward. I don't know if you were here when I crafted mine, but it's very straightforward, really. Let's blow up. Yep. It's very straightforward to craft mentally in a different, you're physically here, but basically to craft Explode Chests, let's pick up Desecrate. I think to craft Explode Chests you would have to pick up 2 pieces of gear. Well, this is Explode if you want, you know, an extra curse, but if you just want Explode, you pick up a Royal Chestplate that has Crusader influence and is level 85 minimum. 85 minimum. Then you just want to spam Reforge Physical until you get the Explode mod T1. Once you have the T1 Explode mod, it's probably going to be a prefix. If you have a free suffix, which you would essentially want to have a free suffix, you then cast Prefixes Cannot Be Changed and then Reforge Influence. It's going to cost like 5,000 blue juice and 1 white juice. That should give you a second influence modifier. And from this point, you then want to use an Orb of Dominance to a 50-50 elevation. So then one of them is going to get elevated. Hopefully it's the Explode. If you hit the Explode, congratulations, you have an elevated Explode chest piece that you can do whatever the fuck you want with. If you want this with extra curse, you would have to have a second chest piece that you then just I think it's Reforge Casta or something. I forget the Reforge, but you reforge that one until you have additional curse as the only hunter modifier. And keep in mind, it has to be hunter influence. So you just reforge, I think it's Casta, until that is your only hunter modifier, and then you use Awakener Orb to combine these two. You lock your prefixes, reforge physical, so the armor gets PDR, which you probably want your AG to have. and benchcraft something, most likely. And congratulations, you have your chess piece. That is how to do it. I don't know if you got all that, but it's very straightforward. Like, it's actually just so long as you don't get unlucky on the Awakener Orb step, that is, because that shit is like 5.5 divines they pop, give or take. So that is not a step you want to get unlucky with. No, what am I saying? Orb of Dominance. I don't know. I don't know the price of Orb of Dominance. That is the one that Orb of Dominance is the one that you could get very unlucky with, because it's a 50-50. Most mid-end game crafts are straightforward. Yes, it becomes less straightforward when you have to do recombination, or either recombination or something else that makes it less straightforward is if there is an RNG check to it, like you have to lock your prefixes and reforge crit, and you're hoping to get like double socketed by crits. Like, that is less straightforward because you could break it and all of these other things. I'm gonna have to review that once it's day again. Yeah, I think Ethan has a video guide on it, potentially. Not really, like, he crafted it on one of his videos, so you can always check that. I crafted mine on, was it 2 Saturdays ago? I think it was 2 Saturdays ago, right? That's when I crafted my 35% chess piece from my AG. Just pricey or spammy. True. When you have enough currency, it just becomes more straightforward. Like, for example, getting a movement speed on boots. Starting out, you might have to use essences to get movement speed and yada yada yada, you know, whatever else. But like, once you actually have currency, it's just one Veiled Orb and block mana away. Like, literally, that's all you have to do. Just Veiled Orb, block mana. You're good to go. When do I unlock minion speed? That is my next question. I should check. Because in theory, the lack of convocation would become a whole lot more manageable. Oh yeah, I get it in this act, I think. Yeah, I think I get it in this act. Watch the damage, and then boom. Oh no, I should have spammed swords before that. At least I'm on like 2 Val shit. But yeah, I think I actually get minion speed here if I talk to Yina.
Be kind.
I guess not.
I gave piety journey well.
I guess not.
Remember to live.
Well, time to sleep. Wait, only thing I am sad about is not needing to craft a 6-link weapon or something. Time to sleep though. Before I even start building and purchasing, I'm gonna consult you tomorrow. Sounds like a plan. I'll be live, well, afternoon my time. So like 4 hours before I'm typically live on a weekday. That's when I stream on Saturday, so. Oh yeah, I have a 2120 anime Guardian of Smite and I just never used. Oh well. What did I want to do here? Oh yeah. Minion speed. Level 18, so I get it soon actually. In a level. All right. Good night, Aliax. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Who is this? Interesting.
When I'm ready and not before.
You know, honestly, for the most part, I don't even need to summon swords all the time, so long as my zombies stick close to me, because I think they are in my, okay, they're in my chess piece. Okay, Creighton, it's time to die. I like the movement speed he gives, but I always forget to switch back, so I'm just going to kill him right from the start.
It's kind of disappointing, really. I usually like rats.
Lol. So what am I replacing? I think I'm replacing added cold damage. I like the freezes though. I like the freezes. Maybe I replace added lightning damage. Yeah, let's do that. And then let's go seed Hebrew because we have no amulets. I was gonna go with my Astra Mentis, but I still can't use it, so. Yeah, the damage is gonna come online now. Like, we're actually going to go from... Because City Breath is pretty much an extra link if you're scaling cold. Like, it's like a pseudo link. But yeah, there's a big difference between Val and regular animate weapons. That is what I'm most excited to test. But I have never played animate weapons too, so I might as well enjoy the entire experience. Ow, 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 ow. What the hell? Leave me alone. And hopefully animate weapons have the same aggressive AI that SRS does and animate guardians weapons do, which I think they do. They definitely do, so we don't have much to worry about. The build is fun. Is that the Frostbearer build? I had a lot of fun on that build. So I'm going to let... Oh yeah. This one is gonna be very fun once I get Val. The Frost dudes are OP. Yes, they're top notch. I like them. Let's get Val. I want to get Val. That's what I want to do. Let's go kill stuff. I I want to show how quick I kill Oak with just the Val version of the skill. I'm gonna animate. Yeah, mine are very dark black-ish because of an MTX. Damn, you guys last a minute. Like, y'all don't expire? Any day now. Okay, cool. Watch how quick he dies. Because of our weapons.
No time for avaricious little despots like you, Oak.
It is gonna be wild just how much damage we're gonna have once we have 21 different unique weapons on under our belts. Can you tell I'm excited? Like, compare that to the speed the regular enemy weapons killed Kraton, and Oak is notoriously like known for being even more annoying to kill because of his regen and everything. And they just blew him up. They blew him up faster than the regular enemy weapons blew up Kraton. And that says a lot. Like, it doesn't even matter if they were on a, like, right now they're on a 6 link. I could easily move them from 6 link to like what you call it? I can move them from a 6 link. I can reduce their links to something more manageable. And they, like, how do I explain it? Their base damage is so high that it doesn't matter. Especially in somewhere like Act 3. It really doesn't matter. And any added damage I give them is just gonna be even more beneficial to regular animate weapon because they have more numbers than the Valve version. But the fact that I can have the Valve version and the regular ones up at the same time, you know, like, this is the regular animate weapons killing speed. They did good, but it was nowhere near as quick as the Valve kills stuff. So I'm gonna use the Valve version for the spider. No, the spider disappears. The spider is not the best test. Doesn't matter too much. I need to remember to go to Act 1 to get that free skill point. Like, with how strong they are, I'm honestly considering using Val animate weapon in some capacity when I level up. Not for regular animate weapon because I don't like the playstyle of regular animate weapons, but just get to a boss, throw some blades. Get to a boss, throw some blades, and then pop Val, and you're good to go. Skill gems practically don't matter nearly as much as they should. Like, they should matter a whole lot more than they do, but they, like. So for this boss, what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually take off some of the links. I'm going to go down to like literally 2 sockets, something like that, I'm thinking. And we'll just see how good the damage is. Just pure base damage of the weapons being used. So long as I can unequip my skill gem and keep the souls, I think I can. I think I remember seeing somewhere that I can do that. So this is the boss area. We're going to remove minion speed, minion damage, melee splash. We're gonna remove everything. So now it is just animate weapon and seed breath, right? So this is just pure base damage. Let's see how good it does. I have no idea how good it's going to do, but let's see. It's a no link. This is a no link. It's just like, it's literally just the skill gem. It is just the skill gem. This is just base stats. That is disgusting. I mean, they're dead now. But like, that is nasty. That is actually wild. Like, look at the damage regular animate weapon I'm doing with like 5 links now. Versus, nah. That is disgusting. Not actually, like, that is actually disgusting. That was a no link. Like, we just literally took them off of every link.
You say I am so. The end of learning is the beginning of death.
I'm impressed. I'll be very honest. I'm very impressed. Where do I get more damage now? What is the next path for more damage? I could go for this, or I could go for Spectres. I am halfway through Act 2, so I'll be getting my Spectres soon. I'm not going to be using Spectres until I level up the gem a bit. So what I should be doing, realistically, is pathing to auras or accuracy. We're going to give them flat accuracy, and then we're just going to path up. That is what I'm going to do. Minion speed, I don't care about any of these. Yeah, I don't care about anything here. But yeah, I'm impressed. Vault animate weapon is just, it is just wild. And you know how big the difference is when you level up using animate weapon of self-reflection, and you do the bare minimum to just craft a usable weapon that you can use for your level, you know, just some added damage and yada yada. And it's basically doing ZDPS, like you're barely doing any damage with these animate weapon of self-reflections. But then the moment you throw in a Val animate weapon, even in maps, the bosses just die, and it's like, huh? Like, that was my genuine reaction when I was seeing the damage. Like, why is it so strong? Like, I understand why it's so strong, but like, I didn't expect it to be that strong, you know? Like, even now, I didn't expect it to no link just blow up the spider. Like, it has no business with blowing up the spider with 0 links. Like, I would think I honestly thought it would disappoint me in that regard, where it's like, okay, it might do something, but it wouldn't do too much damage. But like, that damage is actually disgusting. So imagine that linked to a 12 link. It's gonna be linked to a 12 link. It's gonna have 11 support gems in the endgame version, and a whole bunch of support minions helping it do more damage. That is going to be disgusting. I can't wait. I genuinely cannot wait. Oh, I'm getting excited. I'm getting very excited.
When I'm ready and not before.
We call that cheating.
Fascinating.
No. It's not cheating. It's clever use of game mechanics, okay? Get your facts right. We're very specific here. Clever use of in-game mechanics. We don't call it cheating. Now, we've evolved past cheating. Get with the times. But yeah, So basically, for anybody wondering, this is the playstyle of the build late game should honestly just be you throw this, you summon your Val's weapons, and then you just run through the map. And then when they expire, you throw some more swords and you summon the Val skills again. And of course, they're OP, so anything they breathe on would just explode. Even Uber bro, leave me alone. What are you? So like anything they so much as breathe on, look at the wrong way, just dies. And I'm thinking even Uber bosses would get blown up in the same way. But early game, the biggest problem with that, with the skill, is this. They made it strong. They know it's strong. That's why they made the lockout period as long as it is. There's a reason the lockout period is 40 seconds base. It's 40 because I'm scaling duration, but it's 40 seconds base. We're already up to 9 projectiles. Interesting. Yeah, Ethereal Knives of Lingering Blades, in my opinion, is the best way to get Lingering Blades. Like, Bladefall does nothing in comparison to this. Like, absolutely nothing. It has nothing on it. Because, like, in the endgame version, I'm going to be doing... I think it's going to throw 14 blades per cast. 14. So, like, I cast it twice, and I can summon every enemy weapon I need to summon, except my Val. So I cast it twice, Val is good to go. Versus Bladefall, where I'd have to cast I think 4 times or something, or use it with like Spell Cascade to maybe get more blades or something like that. But the fact that I'm getting rid of my second ring to fit in a convocation should show like I have 0 socket space. Like I'm literally fully decked out with gems, and I'm probably going to use 2 onset rings. That's how socket starved we are. Are y'all ready to see some true nastiness once we get to the top of this area? Because I'm actually going to leave them in the 6th link and use Val animate weapon alongside regular animate weapon to see just how quick we can kill the Oversoul. In theory, he should blink out of existence. In theory. Wait, what is that? Why is that there? Is there something I didn't pick up? Huh. Let's investigate. There is no way to investigate. We can't go there. And I'm pretty sure I have the recipe from the Oversoul's arena already. So like, I don't know what that is or how we get there. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to run alongside the bottom of this, and I'm going to look out for it because I feel like it was looking at this area. We should be going to the top left. Dead end. Okay. The stairs here are going to be at the top left. Okay, we'll just zoom through here. I'm going to assume it's something unintended. This should be top right. The tell is where the door is. It's like this is the corner, bottom left. So you go in the exact opposite direction and you should typically find the door. Yeah. That's the pattern to the upper floors of this Val pyramid. So this is bottom left. We're going in this direction. What up, Diablo Mix? It's been a while. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Now it's time for some true nastiness. Yeah, we do have this. I'm doing good. playing around with a new build. I'm looking forward to seeing how it performs, but I already know it's gonna be insane. So I'm just leveling this character. This is my fourth witch of the league. Let's see how quick it dies. My guy used one ability and is already on 30% health. Oi, beat him up. Beat him up.
I'm in danger.
Yes, he indeed was. He wasn't ready for what was about to get unleashed on him. He really wasn't. My guy clocked in for a regular day at work. You know, just another exile leveling through the campaign. You know, he just has to get through the fight, and boom. He's probably meeting management right now. Like, that is not right. That is not right. Val deleted. Yep. But yeah, we crafted an insane 12-link sword that we're going to use with them in the late game. So basically, the way Val animate weapon works is it uses unique weapons as their base versus using lingering blades. And we're going to be using that. We did a test already where we basically faced a boss with nothing but Val animate weapon on a no link, so we didn't link anything to it. This was the spider in Act 2, and it got deleted. The spider got utterly deleted by the animate weapon to show just how strong the skill is as a base. Now we're going to be supporting this skill with 11 support gems and support Spectre, support AG, all of the good stuff. So you can just imagine how much damage we're actually going to pull out, because so far on PoB we're looking at 50 something mil DPS with Val contributing 21 mil DPS. But in reality, from just this basic what we're seeing here, Val animate weapon, the 6 of them are essentially doing like 2x the damage of regular animate weapon, if not more. It's probably more, but I want to be I don't want to be pessimistic. That's the word. So I'm just gonna say it's doing 2x the damage. So if we assume it's doing 2x the damage and regular animate weapon is doing like 28, is it 28 mil? Yeah, I think it was like 28 mil in PoB, something like that, 29 mil, something like that. We can kind of assume that Val animate weapon would then be doing 50 something mil DPS in that range. Like 56 mil, probably a bit more than that, which brings our total DPS to something like 70 something. So at the worst case scenario, if Val animate weapon does the exact same thing as regular animate weapon, we're at 54 mil. But if the skill works the way it should and it summons nothing but level 50 to 100 unique items, it's gonna be nasty. Because like even now, the Val skill is bringing unique items from level 1 and level 18. The end game is going to be level 50 to level 100. And these unique items typically have, you know, more base damage. They typically have more additional effects. Will they poison? No, I'm not scaling poison. I'm going elemental. So they're going to be doing lightning damage in that version, the way I have it set up.
When I'm ready and not before.
Let me just show you the thing real quick. This is the weapon. This is the 12-link sword we're going to be using. We're going to be pairing this sword with a squire to get, you know, the things here is 6 links, then the 3 on the sword, that's 9, and then a squire adding 3, that's 12. So we're going to be pairing that with the the new enchant that makes it so the Vow skills do not have a lockout period, or they have 100% reduced lockout period, I should say. And because of this, because of the 100% reduced lockout period, we can have, instead of having a situation where, oh, it's up for currently it's up for 24 seconds, but it's down for 48. So for 48 seconds after casting it, you cannot use the skill again. So the animate weapon, the Val versions will expire. But with that, we're able to have a situation where we can have permanent Val animate weapons up and running. And with them being permanently up, I shudder to think the pure nastiness enemy monsters are going to experience. You know, I don't think they're ready for it.
There she is, my work in progress.
Six sword, thank you.
Has been good to you, witch.
It cost a ton to craft, but it was worth it. I summoned the Vow version and then she just blows up.
Enough of this.
That's been the general. We emptied her life. Before she teleported away, we emptied her life. I think that's a first for me. I don't know that I remember doing that. Even while using like a 6 link with tabula rasa yada yada, I don't think I've ever done that. Ooh. Very cool. But yeah, that is the plan at least. So instead of having a situation where we have to cast these guys like this, and then we have like 9 weapons going and doing their thing, we can just spam this twice or 3 times, cast the Vow, and we have 21 swords following us. And then when they're about to expire, prevention goes off. We have a flask that's gonna replenish our souls, and then we just cast it again, and then we keep going, and then we cast it again, and basically we just have permanent 28-ish swords. Or if we want to, and I think I will personally, if we really want the big DPS or the full DPS, we would use regular animate weapons as well. And it's not as annoying as you might think, because we are going to give them a duration of 85 seconds. This is like the sweet spot I saw, where the Vow version is still locked out, but it's not locked out for long enough for it to drop. So the prevention window from my calculations is like 28 seconds, but then they're up for 32 seconds. So we have like 4 seconds to have the potion apply and then get the souls and just recast the ability pretty much. But then we're able to have regular animate weapons be up for 80 seconds, which is essentially, you know, a minute and a half. Yeah. I think it's definitely very, very this is the only thing you can try it, so might as well. Because one thing I wanted to do, and I'm happy I'm finally going to be able to do that, is I wanted to be able to, what is this area? I wanted to be able to actually play around with the season specific stuff during the season, because they're not, basically, I don't think enchants are going core, and if they are, they're going to be nerfed. You know, we're not getting 100% reduced Val. Like, that's not happening. I do hope they go core. We'll probably have a worse version, maybe 50%, maybe even worse, like 30%. And just because we have literally like very few sources of reduced soul gain prevention window, I do see it being like a whole lot more manageable, like 40%, something like that. But even with 40%, we might be able to make it work. You know, we just wouldn't scale duration at all. 40% means it's not up permanently, but it's up a large amount of time. So maybe 40 seconds to 15 seconds is how many percent? 50% would be 20 seconds. So yeah, it would still have downtime in that universe. So might as well try it while you can, you know. Have a build that is genuinely special for a league. And I'm happy I'm able to at least do that with minions. Because I'll be honest, when I saw the minion enchants, I was like, what the fuck is this? The minion enchants are so bad. Like, our enchant is basically, oh, minions deal 30% increased damage. They could even give us like a more modifier or anything. They gave us increased damage. Like, really? 30%? 39%, I should... 30 to 39%, I should be accurate. Like, bruh. Do you think King's March? I'm hoping it does. I do think it is going core in some capacity. I don't know exactly, you know, what capacity, but I think it is. Why I say this is, A, I don't think they're going to... The fact that they reintroduce recombinators in a nerfed state, because if they wanted recombinators to be part of the season mechanic, they wouldn't need to nerf it again. They could just have recombinators of old, because it's only here for like a season. But they promised recombinators would come back, and they have come back. And the same thing with like the marketplace. It all just kind of fits with Faustus and King's March and all of that. So I think in some capacity, King's March will be here. The question is, would we be able to interact with it as a season mechanic or as a source of income? Versus, granted, if we are going to be able to interact with it as a source of income, then it's going to be in a nerf state. You know, it cannot be as it can't be as strong as it is now, that's for sure. And it also cannot have the, I want to say, it cannot stay as overbearing as it is right now, because right now, if you're not farming gold, you're having a bad time with King's March, pretty much. And it costs so much to level up your workers and all of that. So if you had to do the whole gold grind every single league and keep it up 24/7 with the high gold cost that he has currently, I don't see that, you know, faring well with the community. But if it was like in a nerf state, it wasn't quite as strong and the gold cost was not nearly as bad, then I can see that's something that some people would just want to have on the side, myself included. You know, even if I have to like use Atlas points to get the nodes, even if I have to use Atlas points to get the nodes to, you know, see these resources and, you know, interact with them in that way or yada yada, like, I would still do it. Because I actually enjoy the season mechanic. It just has to be nerfed. It has to be rebalanced for the base game, pretty much. That's what it comes down to. Okay, no, I should be going up. But yeah, fingers crossed. We'll see. And the best part about it's, you know, going core / being one of the leagues that are available is you don't have to do it. I just hope it's not in a state where you're dumb for doing it. Like, it should still retain a, like, I have no idea how they could balance it in the main game, but it shouldn't be something that is just not rewarding and you're just trolling for taking it, or something that is so strong that you're dumb for not taking it. You know, it can't be in any of these two states, otherwise it might as well just not be in the game. You know, so we'll have to see what they do. We'll have to see how they decide to balance it. And I don't even know if it's, I hope it's here, like the season mechanic is here by next league, but it's also possible that they might keep King's March, remove the season mechanic, and then reintroduce the season portion of it later on. That is possible too. Because they can have King's March without you needing to like deal with workers and all of these things, and then they can then reintroduce it when they figured out how to balance it. It's also a PoE 2 town, kind of cool. Yeah, I found out very, like, when I think I watched a Talkative Tribe video where he mentioned this, and I'm like, oh, it is. King's March. And then it's like, yeah, you're actually building the town that is going to be in PoE 2, and it's like, that is very cool. That is like, that is crossover I didn't expect to have, but I appreciate it being there. Like, King's March isn't just appearing out of nowhere. You know, they're not pulling King's March out their ass. It's just we built it. So when we see it in PoE 2, it makes sense that we never went to King's March in PoE 1 because we had to build it. Now, King's March would obviously probably change by then because I think time passes and all of that. But it's interesting to see. The question I have is, are the Kalgorans actually here for good or not? Because, like, they could be trying to invade and some stuff that we as exiles might not want. You know, they could have nefarious reasons for establishing King's March. And it's entirely possible that in PoE 2, King's March is not somewhere you want to be, you know. It's a hostile place. It's maybe there'll be maybe there's gonna be a boss fight or a boss we confront in it. You know, we actually don't know. I don't think we know the reason why the Kalgorans are establishing the town of King's March. So it's gonna be interesting to see what they do with King's March in this lore-wise, at least, because there's so much they can do now that they have introduced this. I mean, Fox, the dude and his dude is a money maker. Like, I don't know how he ends up making the vines they want to potentially give us, or all the chaoses we can get from him, but like, my guy can fund an entire army if he so chose to. Like, Tuyen don't play. But yeah, I don't think Tuyen will become evil. I just think if that were to happen, I think we would be able to side with Tuyen, Danik, the crew, essentially. After all, it was Johan that was tasked with establishing King's March, not Tuyen and Danik and the others. I think we brought them along kind of to help with the process or with the efforts, because we knew, you know, they had a skill set for it. Tuyen, Isla, the like.
What is that? I like a dash. Leave me.
Dr. Cockroach. Tuyen is a boss, good or evil? Can you imagine fighting Tuyen? What would his skills even look like? Because I don't think we know how any of the expedition people fight. Like, not a single one. Peg leg attack. Come to find out that peg leg has a gun in it, you know. Surprise. Let's see how quick Val animate weapon kills Gravicious. So let's actually get Val animate weapon. Let's get the souls. I don't want to go a bit higher because I feel like Gravicious is just there. Yeah, this is enough. Oh, stop interrupting us. The swords might die here because of the burning ground. Yeah, they're dying. All right. Duly noted. They do not like burning ground.
My place is at God's side.
In the late game, how do I solve minion defenses? Well, they are res capped for one. They have 83% max early res. They have some block. The block will help them a lot. They don't have regen on block, but they have leech. That is the one thing I think I need to play test to see how it feels, which is minion survivability. Because in theory, if I just summon the smaller swords, which I assume have less life than the Val versions, so long as the smaller swords keep dying before those big ones die, you know, they should be chilling, because then they would recover life as the small ones die, and with 28 small ones to die before they do, you know, they can regen their entire life bar pretty much. But like, that is the one thing I want to see, just how much defense is enough, and then go from there. Ow, he smacked me. I think he used the wave attack. I think. Could be wrong. Did my guy just teleport? He did. I have never played around with... Yeah, this is my first time playing around with animate weapons too. Always thought they were like Arakali spiders. Guess not. Yeah, you summon them differently. They can be hits. They're targetable minions, so you have to worry about getting them, you know, somewhat defensive to where they can, you know, just not fold at the slightest hint of resistance. Then, but because they are targetable, you can have stuff like taunt on hit for minions, and then just guarantee that they are taunted, or enemies will be taunted. Because if, you know, 40 minions have 1%, let's say 1% chance to taunt on hit, and they hit 6 times a second each, well, you can picture why they'd be permanently taunted. You know, it was this league I realized that taunt actually has a defensive purpose other than distraction. When an enemy is taunted, it does, I think it's 10% less damage to other targets. So just by having taunted enemies, you're taking less damage from them, or enemies taunted by your swords, to be specific, or by your minions. I remember the first time I came into Lunaris Temple, I was like, what am I even looking at? It was one of those moments where I played, where it's like, this is not what I was expecting, but I'm here for it. Like, I was not expecting this, but like, going, shit. Well, Ascendancy, going Necromancer. Leech is too good to pass up. Well, to be fair, I could probably afford to go other Ascendancies. Like, even, you know, I could decide to go, I think Champion is a valid Ascendancy. It's not poison, so I don't think Occultist is one. But Champion is valid if you wanted to mess around with banners. You have your chest piece free. So if you wanted to, you could have like easy spell suppress cap and easy spell suppress cap and easy block cap for your minions. And then you could then focus on using Spirit Offering for single target and all of those good stuff. But Necromancer is just, it's very comfortable. Ow. Because with Necromancer and Necromancer Leech, well, to be fair, you also have Banner Regen, but Banner Regen is nowhere near Necromancer Leech. Especially with... What the... Bruh. PoE is trying to kill me. What do I want to do? I'll take these life nodes, I think. Where is the way forward? I think it's here. Nope, it is not there. I guess it is here.
When I'm ready and not before.
Please. I guess you're not there. Can I just say I dislike this temple so much? Can I just say? But yeah, that's the current plan. I have a PoB cooked up for the high budget version, and during stream we cooked up a version for the low budget. Medium budget I kind of have an idea on, and it's kind of also there with Diala's Malefaction. That is my current plan for medium budget in any case.
Of all the worlds you could
I probably need to reduce the budget because what I did initially.
power wasted on a feeble imagination.
Poor Piety. She didn't deserve to get bullied like this. She really didn't. Oh wait, swords are dead. All right, my bad. I shouldn't have underestimated your lightning.
Damn you!
That part of the campaign is a pain in the ass. Yes, yes. Trying to navigate it every single time I end up in Act 3, and I have to do that. I'm always like, how am I even supposed to know what the way forward looks like?
You quiet. Tread carefully.
Like, it makes no sense. It's like, am I going left, right? What are we doing here? I think I said conductivity, right? I like purity of elements though. I'll get both. I think. Maybe I should get haste so I just move quicker. Flammability, conductivity, yada yada yada. I'll get this. Spectre, please. I just want to start leveling up the gem. I'm not gonna use it yet.
Don't do anything I would.
Agreed. It looks cool, but the layout is unfun. And the worst part is I think I remember there being something like, how do I put it? I remember something along the lines of like, people would say depending on the position your character is standing or something, that's how you tell where you need to go. But I'm just like, it all looks the same. What you talking about? Oh wait, we need to take this off of here. It all just looks the same. The only part of the layout that makes sense is when you just climb the stairs and you have to make the decision of left and right. And if you go right and you see like only one of the wagons, then you know you went the wrong way. But if you see two, you know you're on the right track. Like, that's the only one that I know, like, this is how it is. But like, from the start of the zone where you have to just walk around and try to find the stairs going up, so it's just all meh. Like, so this is when we get Feeding Frenzy. So this is actually when I should be trying to 4-link in separate item. So we're probably gonna get a 4-link that we can use with our zombies when we get to town. I want zombies, minion life, Feeding Frenzy, and probably a force blue, at least three sockets. Necro PoE 2, yeah, it's gonna be nice. Finally have auto resummoning minions. I am quite curious to see how they handle specters, because from what we can tell, specters are going to be locked to the gem, and if they are locked to the gem, then you would have to have multiple gems to have multiple specters. Now I don't know what's like the maximum amount of gems you can have, but obviously there's gonna be a maximum amount of just gems you can have. Since gems no longer go in gear, it only makes sense that is the limitation. So then the question is, how do we make like complex minion armies if we really spec into spirits? You know, assuming we want to like get different types of like specters, like, oh, we want this support specter and this support specter. Is that just something we have to like work with the limits, or is there some accommodation to it? Like, that is what I'm most curious to see. Are you regenning, my guy? Oh, you done it this time. Ow, ow, ow. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna pop Val for it, but I'm hoping. Yeah, we're gone. Deuces. What I just realized I should probably be doing is minions recover 5% of life on minion death. So we're going to do that real quick. So what we're going to do other than this, so we're going to use that, and we're going to pair our zombies with Feeding Frenzy, and we're also going to pair our swords with Summon Phantasms again. PoE 2, yeah, PoE 2 is... Oh, you haven't heard about PoE 2, Caesarly? Is early army worth it? It depends on the build. In what context? Is early army a good enough gem to use? Yes, it is a good enough gem to use. Oh, you haven't heard about it? Yeah, PoE sequel, PoE 2 is going to be out November this year, November 15, for early access. And
Bye.
it's gonna be wild. It has new classes or new ascendancies, or new classes overall. It has new skills. Oh yeah, I was talking about it. PoE, no. Path of Exile 2? Yes. But this is the announcement.
My son, are you clear of mind and stout of heart?
I am.
But yeah, we're talking about PoE 2 and minions in general. Diablo, for Elemental Army, there are a couple of reasons you would use Elemental Army. A, you're using it as a defensive option to increase the max res of a minion, like Anime Guardian, for example. B, you want to use it as on a minion to apply exposure, because it applies exposure. But remember, Awakened Early Pen also applies exposure, so just keep that in mind. C, you need it to res cap a minion. Those are the three different like use cases where it's worth going early army, and of course it just has some decent damage on top of offering all these things. So it's a nice gem to have, but it is not the best support gem to have if you're looking to optimize damage. You know, it's more to be used on a side minion to apply exposure or just be tankier than the rest of the build would allow it to be.
Are you ready to sacrifice?
If that makes sense.
Sacrifice everything to become the savior.
I will.
Do you have the strength?
This is the Templar class, I think, that they teased.
Sweep aside this world and build it anew.
Templar slash, I think this is a Templar.
I must.
Or Inquisitor. Crusader S class. And can I just say how beautiful these bosses look? Like, look at this. Like, look at this. Like, goosebumps, man. Actual goosebumps. And then compare that to Mr. Blood Bishop over here. Whose entire mechanic is he tries to grab onto you. And if that fails, he releases I guess boils on the ground. Like, yo, November 15. I'm also looking forward to trying out the Mercenaries crossbow, I'll be honest. Like, it actually looks very cool. I'm obviously not gonna main it or anything, but like, and then there's 4 mysterious classes we have heard nothing about that have not been revealed, and I don't think they're gonna be here for the early access, but these 4 classes. I have a video on PoE 2 on minions and what we know so far about them. This was after they revealed the witch, I think. I talked about, like, because I had, like, I went through a lot of information. I might get a lot of information about minions and whatnot. So this video here talks about the different minions, the skeletal warriors, sniper, arsonist, bone construct, zombies, contagion, everything we basically know. Even some that weren't exactly shown, like the brutes weren't shown. Then we have the skeletal brutes. We don't know too much about them, if I remember correctly. Minions we have almost no information on, other than the fact that they are stun focused melee minions, and honestly they are very likely to be the mid shields of choice late game for minion armies. I see. So, like, this is a pretty nice video. I like that I made it, because right now I'm at a point where I probably don't even remember all the minions. So I kind of made this to be that reference point for myself in case I wanted to remember something. Like, let's say I want to put together a theoretical build before leaks, before early access. I can go to that video, see the minions, or hear what I knew about the minions as of that moment, and try to piece together something. But yeah, auto resummoning minions, there was only one issue I potentially found with it, which is this is honestly the only issue. And if you invest into, I came here for something. I think I wanted to 6-link. Oh my lord, I forgot. I was supposed to 6-link the zombies or 4-link the zombies and then put someone phantasm in there. What is a good 4-link or 3-link? I'll put it in my gloves. I'll get new gloves, I think. ES gloves, please. Yeah, strength 8 is fine. You need level 32, jeez. Orb of Binding. And then... same thing here. 3 blue links, please. And we're going to have zombies. We're going to put specters in here. We're going to have zombies, minion life, and feeding frenzy. Oh, we don't have access to that just yet. Then summon phantasms. This way, we have permanents. We have minions that are constantly dying, healing our swords. That's kind of the idea here. Let's hope it works out. And I do think we might need it in the next area.
I no longer need fear. Destiny is seeing to that.
I want to invest a bit more into minion survivability now. So actually, let's go down. That is the better defensive wheel for swords. I'm also getting to the point where I can also maybe use convocation. So I should keep my mind open to it. I need to remember is what I'm trying to say. Do you think there will be much endgame during the beta? Yes. I think they've expressly said that they want, like, this is an in-depth beta where they want a fleshed out endgame. So they want feedback. It's not... They want it to be basically almost a finished product where maybe they wouldn't have all the extra classes they haven't teased yet, but the base game and then the end game system is in place. I think they've expressly said that, so we can expect maps and whatnot, or whatever the new end game is going to be. It is going to be present, you know. So we're going to have a lot of content to go through, a lot. And maybe there's going to be like new things that, you know, new mechanics that were not in PoE 1 that we would be able to get play. You know, and I know Delve has been confirmed. I don't know if it's going to be there for the early access. I don't know what is going to be there for the early access, but we're going to have stuff. This is where you unlock this Scion on your first playthrough, by the way. In case you don't have a Scion, that is where you get her. You free her from the cage, and then you can then start playing Scion. I think it was hardcore that made me realize like that. I think it's possible, but I think we're more likely to see 3.25 go on till what do you call it? We're more likely to see 3.25 go on till Christmas-ish, like sometime in December, most likely. Ow. They're giving my swords a hard time surviving. Yeah, my swords are not surviving. What is that? Let's do something. We're going to do a bit of reworking. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 points. Three. Should I give them leech? I feel like at the moment it's not, leech is not even the problem. Leech is. Oh damn, Diablo with the sub. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. Appreciate it a lot. I'm gonna go with this. Let's do leech. Screw it. Let's do leech. Is this Scion good? I haven't seen. Oh damn, Diablo. Really? Gifted sub. Yo, I appreciate you. I really do. Thank you so much. Is the Scion good? I haven't seen any videos talking about it. The Scion is good, but the Scion is like the Scion is the class you go when you're going when you need to be in different parts of the tree at the same time, because the Scion has multiple. The Scion has more skill points than the average class, and its ascendancy kind of dips into everything. What do I mean? I can open PoB to show this real quick. But the Scion's ascendancy, basically, it's the jack of all trades class, master of none. So if I went Scion, you can pick any. I think it was what, 2 different classes to have ascendancies in, and then you can use like flesh and flame for extras. But essentially, I can go Necromancer as one of my ascendancy nodes, and then I'd have these effects. So my offerings affect me, have reduced effects, minions deal damage. You know, a bit of things from the Necromancer, but not as strong as the Necromancer would have those things. But you would have like this. You can path to here, and this essentially makes it so you can also start from here as well as start from here, because this is where the Scion starts from. You can go Pathfinder. There's like flask effects here. You just have flask charges being gained and yada yada. You can have like Hero Fan for totems. Like basically, if you ever wanted to merge different ascendancies together, Scion is probably the class you want to do it with. But because of the way Scion's area starts, it is not friendly for League stars, because like for your first, like, let's just say over 10 levels, you're just getting like life, mana. Like this is what you're getting. Like maybe you can do this so you can get spell damage here, or you can get physical damage here, but like for the most part you're not getting the stats important to you. And for minions it's even worse, because the Necromancer has like minion here, minion here, minion here. You can go through, I think, here and get minion stats. You can go through, there are minion stats here, minion stats here, minion stats here. You have a lot of minion stats going for you, whereas if you were to start here, well, you're gonna have to path all this way. So like League starting Scion is a bit, you know, iffy depending on the build, but Scion is definitely a good ascendancy overall. What did I come here for? I came here for that, as well as something else. I need early weakness. That's what I need. Early elemental weakness. Where's my purity of elements? Did I not socket it? Clarity, vitality, EK. No, I did not.
Be careful.
Okay, now I have it socketed. So with purity of elements, I should be able to give them more max res, and with the changes I made, they should be able to survive a bit better. So then, since they can survive a bit more, they can kind of live? Question mark. Oh, game took me back. All right. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to get all these small ones. I'm going to give them minion life in place of phantasms. And we're going to go with this setup. I think one of them is dead. But yeah, this is rough. Can y'all stop with the sparks? Do I have access to offerings? Bone offering would also help here. I'm just being stubborn at this point. In reality, I should probably use some other minion type or something. But I will use my lingering blades. I will use my animate weapons to... We're in the final stretch. Come on. I feel like that was lag. Am I bugging? I feel like that was lag. The reason I say that is I tried to dash away. It didn't do that. Now I got stunned towards the end, but I had already dashed by then.
Submit, heretic!
Have you ever seen the true face of God, exile?
Okay, we're chilling. Unless he one-shots everything.
Nightmare, prevail! The touch of God! The touch of God.
It's definitely moments like these you see the advantage in having, what do you call it? The advantage in having range animate weapons.
This world is
It's an illusion, exile. But it's unfortunate that I do not have... There we go. Ow, 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 ow.
No one will cry for you, darkness. Not a soul.
Okay. That nightmare is done. So what I should do now is just make sure... I have two options here. I can just level up, you know, how I would expect to level up on League Start, or I could just ignore it. If I ignore it, because if there's one thing that fight showed me, it's like their survivability in the early levels can definitely be a problem. Like 100%. Because as is, they should have, what is this, 30% chance to block? Yeah, 30% chance to block. And whenever they do block, they regen 2% of their life. But their base life is not that good. Can I see it here? No, oh yes I can. 200 life. And same with the Valve version. It's also 200 life. So I guess getting ES, you know, would also help. So what I'm going to do for the next few levels is I'm actually going to path here. So even this, I'm probably going to undo. Specters are not a big priority right now. But swords are. So we do something like that. One other thing that I think might be limiting them in this regard is the amulets. I think added cold damage right now is a dead link because it's only level 3. Well, no, it's not a dead link. It's still providing something. Especially when you consider CT breath, it's pretty nice. But that plus minion damage having this 25% less life modifier. Those are not helping the sword survive. So maybe I want to drop minion damage for something else. You know, melee phase is pretty good. They do good burst damage? Yes, they do. I think that is what I want to do. I want to drop minion damage now. And I want to go melee phase. By dropping minion damage, I'm essentially giving them a 25% more life modifier by dropping the 25% less. If that makes sense. They're just gaining, well, I guess it's probably not mathematically 25%, but melee phase in place of minion damage. So now they should have that. And then I have two options here. I either keep going with CT breaths or I drop CT. I go, what's it called? I go my usual amulets. Astramentis for attributes. Then I can level up my green gems even more. Because dexterity is not something I have a lot of right now. You know what? That is the problem. I'm stumped on dexterity, which has limited. I was on 24 dex before, so I couldn't level up my mid weapons, so they were squishy because I wasn't leveling up the gem. Okay, duly noted. Level 32. I mean, same as that one, so might as well just go for 30. So that is the problem. I wasn't leveling up my gem because of level requirements. So they have been getting squishy and squishier as I progress in Axe, because by now my SRS would easily be same level as my level 9 versus level 5. My zombies have 1,000 life. Okay, they do have minion life, so there's that. So plus in general they're just squishier than zombies. But yeah, we're going to give them even more life to work with, and then we can go for more offenses. Oh yeah, we have this now. Thank goodness. Where is Vol? I think Vol is here. This is where Vol is. The whole purpose of summon phantasms in this build is simply to keep my other minions alive. That is their entire purpose. I should also get a weapon that has minion damage, so a calling wand or something. What I'm going to do... Convenient. Let's do this. Then we just buy a shield.
I have seen. You will be remembered.
I'm gonna work on challenges. I think I want that portal. Yeah. Before I quit for the league, I'm definitely gonna work on my challenges. 100%. Where is Scepter?
Take care.
I think I'm currently on 31. Oh, no, I'm on 30. But then there's a lot of ones I can easily get to that I don't have to sweat. So I'm gonna do that. I guess this is... in the way of all the shields, I think this is a decent one to have, I guess. What's level 33? Yeah, do an animate weapon. I'll just go with this guy.
You will be remembered.
It just needs to have a 3 sockets. So you, and then just put raise zombies in there, and we're good to go. Yeah, I think I just passively completed stuff as I was playing the game. Y'all are doing too much cold damage.
Another good find.
Yeah. Change the command, yeah? It just takes a while to ramp. But in T17s, and that is unideal.
This'll do nicely, Exile.
Ow, 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 ow. What gives? What hit me? Okay, I think it's about time I rounded up my stream. Tomorrow is going to be a longer one as we continue with this character. I'm gonna be leveling, not leveling, farming for my enchants off stream, and we'll be back with this person tomorrow. I just need to get to the next waypoint. Nope, not today. Need to get to the next waypoints, and then we can call it. I forgot to summon zombies. I said I was going to, and then I forgot.
I think it likes me.
So I'm gonna do this. Then I'm going to drop this, pick that. This would nerf my chaos damage. So let's see. And now they should be tankier. Now they have ES at least. The only problem is, and I still find that it's weird that minions have this problem, but when you summon a minion, they get summoned without ES, and then their ES regenerates as they're out, which is, I mean, the ES node is just good for permanent minions, right? But for temporary ones, they tend to start out with 0 ES and then go up, so if they take damage while they're out, that's a problem.
So many more trapped spirits in this place. I can feel them.
We should also... What? Game took us so far back. Finally, I remember to summon zombies. But yeah, challenges are something that I have decided I'm probably going to do every season, which is funny because up until like I think it was last league, I didn't even know challenges were a thing. I had no idea. Oh look, my ethereal blades now has damage. Like I can actually do damage with the throw because I have an aura. That said, like I probably could have gone hatred with CD breaths and, you know, gotten still good results. This is the way forward. But yeah, I think we really have to invest into their defenses early on. Like 100%. At this stage, this mastery is honestly good. Give them more max life at the cost of regen. So they're not, because they're not regening that much already. And make weapon look a lot cooler than spiders. I can never see them. Yeah, I can probably use the MTX here too, but yeah, these are really nice. These are daggers, so they use the base stats when you use them on lingering blades like this. The base stats they have are that of glass shank, so very low base damage and all of that. But if I were to throw, let's see if I can find a random weapon on the ground. Something like this. No, that's not a weapon. That's a helmet. Wisdom scrolls. You're really just not dropping weapons, huh?
When I'm ready and not before.
Really? Not a single weapon dropped. And keep in mind, I have alt down. No way y'all don't drop a sword, right? Or a weapon. Just any melee weapon. Feel nothing. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go to town, buy a weapon, throw it on the ground, and then animate it. That's what I'm gonna do. So these can deal with weapons up to level 26. So I just need to make sure it doesn't require level 26 or something like this.
Go where you are needed.
So I can then use animate weapon or something like this, and it animates the exact thing. So that's kind of the idea with the Valve version. Is it's kind of like that, but you didn't throw any weapons on the ground. It just picked up unique. It just magically became the unique items, and those ones look even cooler because, well, if you know what the Kingmaker looks like, that's an example of something I have just randomly gotten on the Valve version of this. And you get a Kingmaker when you just see that suddenly you and all your minions have 45. It's like, yeah, like this. I can see a Nard branch in there. I don't know what these ones are, but this is a Nard branch. I do know that one. It's this is what a Nard branch looks like. Well, that's what it looks like in game, bro. This. A Fen coil. That is a specific unique that one took the form of. Anyways, thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. I'm gonna be back tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna level this character off stream or not. I think I will. Yeah, no. I'm going to farm. Once I farm, I'm going to have the currency to then get the weapon, the enchant it needs, and then past that, what do we do past that? Yeah, we'll figure it out. Tomorrow we're gonna be back on this character though, and we're gonna have fun. Diablo, thank you again for the sub and the gifted. Appreciate it. And yeah, till then, good night.